every day the program, every day session that is giving us boost to do more things, because we are talking about the World Sustainable Development Goals. Because these sustainable development goals are not just for us, but for our generations, but for our generations to come. We are doing our best for our upcoming generations by taking our responsibility. Today, we have a wonderful topic. Sustainable Development Goal number 14. Really, man is able to probe, unleash the space. At the same time, for some reason, we were unable to unleash water. Still, there are so many mysteries. Many mysteries are left behind in water. So there is a lot to do in the water. So we have invited eminent people, eminent visionaries around the world to address the issue, Sustainable Development Goal 4. The salient features of Sustainable Development Goal 14, we are going to see it. It's going to be a beautiful day, a beautiful 14th day. So I welcome you all onto the World Peace Summit 2023, 14th day, a successful saga, a successful journey, an inspiring journey, an inspirational journey. This journey is going to take at a historical point. We believe strongly. Last time we uttered the same, and this time also. It may look simple now, but going forward to future, and if we look it back, then certainly it will be a milestone. Because we are not at all stopping here. Because whatever the messages that are, whatever the inputs that are brought here in this summit will be formed into a book and will be published as a souvenir and will be sent to all over the world and all over the world, and to the governments, all nations will know what we are doing here. So with such a big, larger magnitude we are planning. So in such a way, the nature is helping us, the sustainable development goals are helping us, the planet is helping us, especially the great souls who are joining us in this journey has become a great source of support to us. In such note, I welcome you all once again onto the World Peace Summit 14th day. I welcome Professor Dr. Vijay E. Carlil ma'am, the Managing Director of Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council, to address the today program, as well as a brief about Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council. Over to you, ma'am.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all the excellencies, global leaders, kings, queens, and all the eminent viewers. A warm welcome to Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council's World Peace Summit 2023. Today we have stepped into the 14th day and we are addressing Sustainable Development Goals 14. And we are inviting all the eminent speakers, the honorable chief guest of honors, keynote speakers, and all the speakers, whoever joining us, going to give us a great knowledge about Sustainable Development Goals 14. Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council mainly focus on world peace. It is an international organization, and Sustainable Development Goals 1 to 17. It has two organizations under its umbrella. One is Telangana Kala Parishad. The other one is the Life Foundation. Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council conducted many programs and addressed and brought awareness in the minds of the people about the issues, the burning problems, and to attain sustainable development goals for the betterment of the society. We have conducted many webinars on Zoom platform, and also we conducted physical programs. Especially the Telangana Kala Parishad focused on cultural diversity, as India is rich in culture and heritage, And we believe in unity, as cultural diversity speaks about unity. As India is, as I said, it is rich in cultural heritage, but we find a harmonious relationship between states of different lifestyle, different cultures. And they're proud to be an Indian with different cultural diversity, and we believe in unity. So it showcased the cultural diversity and its unity, conducted various physical programs, and seen that everyone understood the importance of unity, as we believe globally we are all called as members of one family, Vasudhaiva Kutumbam in Sanskrit. That is one family. We are all loving members of one family, need to focus on the flourishment of the globe. So we are conducting this World Peace Summit to address the issues and the problems faced by the community in our nations, so that all the humanitarian, philanthropists, global leaders can focus more, though they knew all the burning issues, problems which has to be addressed. But these kind of summits unite all the global leaders and make them think as one, that we are all one and we need to focus on these issues together. That is the main motto of conducting this World Peace Summit, inviting all the global leaders from different countries. And we are able to see the great knowledge, the great insights, the great views they have expressed on this platform. And we have noted them and see that we all together work on Sustainable Development Goals 1 to 17. Telangana Kala Parishad, which is led by Dr. Raja Rao. And during COVID time, we did a great work, especially for the welfare of the migrant workers. As migrant workers faced a lot of problem moving to their native places as they come from different parts of India, especially from rural background. And for livelihood, they will be in urban areas. At that time, there is no transportation. They faced problem because of lack of job. There is financial crisis in the family, great starvation. And they felt that if they move to their native places, at least one hut or some shelter will be there. They can live with their parents or somehow they can have their livelihood, as they do not find proper jobs in urban. That was the scenario in India. So he brought to the notice of the government the problems facing by the migrant workers, and the government immediately responded positively and supported migrant workers to reach to their native places. And Telangana Kala Parishad showed solidarity to the farmers who are always facing problem, and we find through social media and through personal cases, we noticed that many of the farmers committed suicide because of the financial lackness. There is no proper seed production. So there are many problems. We know that India is highly populated. To meet the demands of the growing population, they need to work hard to improve its production, food production. But they faced a lot of problem at that time. Telangana Kala Parishad shown solidarity and been with farmers, understood their issues, and also again taken to the notice of the government. In this way, Telangana Kala Parishad is working for the welfare of the society at its level. The other organization under the umbrella of Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council, that is the Life Foundation, led by me. The Life Foundation mainly focus on underprivileged community, that is servant maids and slum community. We move to servant-made houses, we find their difficulties, and especially during COVID time, no owners like to have them in their houses because of the virus. And that time there is no food in their houses, they starved, and Life Foundation immediately rushed to the servant maids and supported them by providing provisions and other commodities. And as well, it noticed that in Saidabad, there is 55 acres of slum with completely underprivileged community. There is a great financial lackness, and during COVID time, no job. And again, the Life Foundation supported all the slums and provided provisions, saris, blankets, quilts, everything. And understood at that time, during COVID time, we noticed 2 rape cases. And then we inquired, we studied, we were with them, and we found that the slum people, especially male, are addicted with bad habits, engrossed, busy with their alcoholic addictions, drugs, etc. And the slum, which is filled with the people from different parts of India, different cultures, different lifestyle, different backgrounds, they all together, and they do not even know who is staying to their adjacent house or neighbors. Who are they? They do not know the background. At that time, 2 young girls, 6 years, 8 years, girls were raped. And we understood the traumatic situation of the slums, and we want to address them. Then we felt education only can solve the problem. And the other thing is, even in time, a filthy environment filled with drug addicted, drunkards, rapists. At that time, there is no protection for the young girls and boys. Then we set up study centers to mainly to impart good education as well as to protect from these girls and boys from the bad, addicted people, male-dominated environment. And now we didn't even notice one single case in the slums because of the setting of the educational centers. We started with 30. At that time, girl students never joined, but we had set up so many awareness programs we conducted, and we brought the parents, that is mothers, grandfathers, grandparents, that is grandmothers, and we made them understand, you know very well that male did not attend one program also because they were busy with their habits. They least bothered about the families. And we brought awareness in the minds of the mothers, grandparents, and they realized, and then they started sending girls to the schools. And now we are having good strength that is almost reached to 150, and lot of demand is from the mothers of slums and different slum parts of Secunderabad and Hyderabad, that every day I get a call to set up such kind of educational center in these slums, as they believe that these slums educational centers bring about all-round development. And these girls and boys are too smart. If you come and ask them what is bad touch, good touch, immediately they will say how to protect themselves. They say all the tips to you. So such smart children we notice in the slums now. They're very talented. So we molded them from protect themselves and being a skillful children. So that's what we have done, the Life Foundation. At the time that women approached us and to empower them, as they're having a lot of financial problem. So we have set up tailoring centers in the slum areas, and women are getting trained and are able to start their tailoring centers and support the family. In this way, we are supporting the underprivileged community, having good education and good provision. And also we supply books, textbooks, notes, all the stationeries, even for children. And monthly, once or twice, we provide them good food. They are very much interested in biryani, Hyderabad biryani. So we provide even Hyderabad biryani. We make them happy. And they love cake. We provide cakes, bananas, etc., whichever they love. In this way, we are making the young children to smile in our slums. So the Life Foundation is working for the underprivileged community and empowering women, as we believe education and eradication of poverty is very important. So we are addressing. So in this way, the Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council, focusing on sustainable development goals 1 to 17 at our level. And we are focusing mainly on the underprivileged community. And also we are looking ahead for the good understanding that we want to have good collaboration with the international organization to take up the project sustainable development goals and implement for the betterment of the society. Even Government of India is very much interested in our activities and visited our office in Hyderabad and observed our activities, the programs which we have conducted physically and as well virtually. they were satisfied, and they have assured that they are going to provide certain government projects, which we will be collaborated with the international organizations, and we take up the projects for the betterment of the nation. As we believe, if one person is with great peace, that will be expanded to the family, family to the society, society to the nation, nation to globally. So in this way, we want the Mother Earth to be very good, happy with all facilities, with good infrastructure, and without poverty. Of course, it is very difficult task, but I'm sure that all the humanitarians, philanthropists of different nations work together, united together, then we can achieve it. We can accomplish it, and we can call ourselves as humanitarians working for the great planet. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. That's so beautiful. Really, the way you have presented it, so nice, ma'am. Thank you. Now we have our chief guest has joined. Let's start the program by inviting Her Excellency. Really, it's a great movement for Sustainable Development Goal 14, 14th day, and SDG 4, SDG 14. A special day, a special chief guest, all the way from USA. Her Excellency Kanchan S. Farkia, Miss World Class, Miss USA 2021, former Miss Asian North America, and Women of the Year 2022-23. Having Her Excellency's presence on this special occasion, really, it's so beautiful. A beautiful soul with a beautiful and amazing humanitarian work. I request Her Excellency to present her views on the global peace and SDG 14. Over to you, Excellency.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the warm introduction. It's an honor to be here. Can all hear me?
Yes, perfect, Excellency.
Okay, thank you so much. So it's very beautiful day today because it's Mother's Day, and we are talking about goal 14, that is life below water, and this is sun, and this is our Mother Earth. So it's beautiful collaboration today. So it's honor for me that I'm here to talk about some of the important aspect of our beautiful nature, Mother Earth. So can you imagine a world without ocean to swim in and explore? Because ocean are home to animals, all the corals, living creatures, and ocean are our planet's life support as they provide water, food, and help regulate weather. And it is also important for us to, because we are human beings, we are not living in our home, we are living in this planet. And sometimes if you are not living near shore, or if you don't have ocean nearby, you think like it's not your responsibility, but actually it is our responsibility. The whole world should be responsible for saving our ocean. So ocean, it provides the 3 million people who depend on marine biodiversity for their livelihood. If we do not stop polluting our oceans, there will be severe problem that affects every person and living creature on the planet. So goal 14 is life below water, that explains the importance of the ocean and the resources it provides to all of us. So conserve and sustainability, use the ocean, seas, and marine resources. This is all about how we will save it, and healthy oceans and seas are essential to the human existence and life on our earth. So what's the goal here? The goal is for all about the protecting our ecosystem, preserving an essential global resources, because these ocean and seas, these all are connected with the global warming, with our activities, and it regulates rainwater, drinking water, food, and even our weather. So without careful management, we could threaten billions of people on this planet. And the biodiversity of life below water is already under threat due to plastic pollution, that we use it in our grocery store. We go and then we use it. Um, Ocean acidification and overfishing by human population. So I'm more about my background was bioscience, so like to explore and research about the biological aspect of anything. So what is and why we are saving here? What's the reason? Because it's our planet that supports life and regulate the global climate system. Um, since late 1980, 90% of open ocean surface water has become more acidic because the ocean absorbs about 30% of carbon dioxide we produce, and that reduces the pH of the seawater. And this process is known as ocean acidification. Because what happens with the ocean acidification, it reduces the amount of carbonate, which is a building block of in the water, seawater, that makes it more difficult for the marine organism for their making the shells, skeleton. Their existing shell may begin to dissolve. And what we do, it affects us negatively, because the many people, they eat seafood, and then it goes in their body, and then many diseases happen nowadays, like unknown disease. So new research has found that pollution from another aspect is pollution from plastic waste that dumped into the world's ocean in correlated with the ocean acidification, which occurs when the water chemistry is altered as carbon dioxide is absorbed by seawater. So, moreover, the ocean has absorbed more than 90% of the excess heat in the climate system as well. So these are the problem nowadays. I like it's so difficult for many people to relate, to understand, because of the education system. Not education system is not same everywhere. So we need awareness. We need awareness because what is happening? About 98% of plastic litter found in the ocean floor, and they are the single-use item like plastic bags. So when I was researching about acidification and all about that, I saw the turtle, they are eating plastic bags and they're dying. The cosmetic and then other stuff that we use it, plastics, we use it, and the chemical from the factory that dumped into the ocean, ultimately everything goes into the ocean, right? The all the dirty water. Who is eating these fish? And the fish, it's threatened for our it's a threatening signal for our ecosystem. So question is, how is the ocean connected to our health? As I said already, that health of the ocean is intimately tied with our health, because of the diversity of species found in the ocean offer great promise for the pharmaceuticals. And then next question is, what we can do for that? We can do for open ocean and deep seas area, sustainability can be achieved only through increased international cooperation to protect habitat with the collaboration with different organizations. For example, local organization can connect to the international organization. For example, right now, it's here right now. We are talking about it, right? It's awareness. It's a great initiative. And I'm very thankful for all of them and this organization, this initiative, that they are working on it. And we need more people to involve in that. And especially students, they should, and then in the curriculum, in the assignment, and there should be this kind of discussion, this kind of research we should have included in our education system. So what we can do it, establishing comprehensive, effective, and equitably managed system of government protected areas should be pursued to conserve biodiversity and ensure a sustainable future for fishing industry too, because there are so many illegal fishing industry. um, so the government can control with that. But what we can do on our local level, we should eliminate plastic bags first, right, as much as possible, and organize beach cleanups. For example, here in many organization in US, volunteers, they just come together and then go to beach and then clean and then pick up all the trash and everything. And then this is very good habit for children to just do work. If they are not doing work at home, they can do work at the beach, right? So it's very good habit for them to just do something for our community, our country, our world. So most importantly, we can spread the message about how important marine life is and why we need to protect it. We can replace, limit, and prohibit the use of certain chemicals, additives, and materials that could prevent closing the loop or lead to the nutrient pollution or chemical. There could be physical hazard. If they happen to reach marine ecosystem, we can prevent waste and we can prevent the all the pollution that goes into the marine environment. So this is all initiative. However, there are some fun fact about marine life that we should aware of, that the global coverage of marine protected area stood 8% of the global coastal water and ocean in 1921. I always like, there is an example here. The team in the University of Texas, Dallas, researchers joined the US and the Japanese geoscientists, and they discovered a system of hydrothermal vent and wildlife 3 miles below the surface level in the Pacific Ocean. So what they are doing, they are understanding the life in the deep water, and that could help inform research to emergence of life on the earth. That's how they discover new stuff, and then they share in university. And through several different programs, the University of Texas at Dallas host monthly campus cleaning. As I said, that they literally they do it because that's a fun thing, that the Dallas is not, they don't have beach in their area. However, the students, they are doing virtual meetings, virtual get together, and they also have the virtual tour to exchange the knowledge. What happened, they're facing them, and then they know how service can help solve the problem. And it included information about cleaning, restoring, and habitat for wildlife, protecting ecosystem, and conserving land, water, and shores. So this is a good example that we can give to world. Like, even if you are not living near ocean, you can still help and protect our environment. Sometimes they do trip that emphasizes the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals and how solution to ending poverty and tackling climate change and improving health and education go hand in hand. Can you see that nowadays? Climate change, I don't know, even in India, climate is different, right? Like the weather is different. Some my relatives, they say, oh, it's raining in the month of March, April, and May. I don't know. It's here as well. So we are These are the proof that it's happening everywhere. So I always like one thing, that if there will be no water, no life, and no blues, no greens. So our ocean is blue and the green is the whole ecosystem, our earth, Mother Earth. So this is how I want to end my conversation. But I want to say Happy Mother's Day to everybody. One more thing, when somebody says like, oh, Mother's Day, it's every day. But I believe in celebrating movement. Why not? We can celebrate every day. This is how we get together close to our mom, and celebration, be happy, enjoy the life, and then enjoy our ecosystem and respect our ecosystem. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency. Thank you so much. That's so beautiful. Almost your speech dominated yourself. Really, so grace in your talk. Thank you. Really amazing, Excellency. Because we didn't expect this much speech from you, but you went beyond our expectations. Really, so amazing. That's what. Regarding content, and coming to you, you are really a queen and more than an empress. Really amazing in looking and in your words towards humanitarian services or humanity. That's so great. Especially you touched everyone with Mother's Day quote. Really, we are humbled and honored, Excellency. I request Professor Dr. Vijay Kalin ma'am to share a few words about our chief guest.
Thank you so much.
It's a great honor for us to see you, ma'am, on our platform. And you have shared your knowledge, your experience. It's highly appreciable. Especially, we need to address the issue, the burning issue especially. The ecosystem is vastly affected by the activities of the human being, careless activities. They feel that ocean is somewhere, we are on the land. What is the importance of it? Because they do not understand the importance of ocean and its living organisms. Biodiversity, it is very important. The different organisms live in the ocean, that has to be protected. Ecosystem always speaks about balance. We are making it imbalance. So we need to think cautiously and act. I like the thing is taking up awareness programs, teaching students, and conducting virtual programs. These are all very important. Awareness programs are very important. People would not know, they understand. Especially in India also, the untreated hot water will be sent to their nearby water bodies. That will be moving, joining water bodies, that move to ocean. So ocean is getting polluted. Especially the main problem nowadays is chemicals, untreated fertilizers, as well plastic. Plastic is very high. And still in many parts of India also plastic is banned, but we notice every day plastic. We carry all the commodities in the plastic covers and they throw. Not only ocean organisms, but cows and other animals who are existing on the land, the terrestrial environment, they are consuming the plastic and they're suffering. And so a great impact of plastic usage that has to be banned. All the humanitarians need to work unitely for the banning of the plastic, which is causing a hazardous disaster and a disastrous state affecting the health of the human beings. Thank you very much, ma'am. Really, what Rajarosa said, you are very amazing soul. And especially mothers, we need to be more empathetic and support each other and working for the welfare of the society. Thank you very much.
Powerful people makes faces powerful. Really, you have done this, ma'am. Because whenever the first speaker makes the screen powerful, then everyone follows the same. So again, on 14th day, the same is going to be repeated. Thank you, Excellency. Thank you so much. We are requesting one more queen from United Kingdom, Her Excellency, Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas, Founder, Director, CEO, Yes, You Can International. Once she says, yes, you can, then the whole globe planet says, yes, we can, because that is what she is doing, and commendable job towards youth and towards humanity. Over to you, Excellency.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All protocol observed. I want to say thank you so much, our great queen, from United States of America, for your valuable, great wisdom and knowledge that you have shared with us, especially in this topic. I want to appreciate you. Thank you, ma'am, for your time joining us on this World Global Peace Summit. We appreciate your time and we appreciate you. I also want to seize this opportunity to congratulate our chairman of Visual Humanity United International Royal Council, in the name of Dr. Rajal. Thank you so much for bringing us together to share, and also Managing Director, Professor VGA Caroline. This is a great, great summit. We've been enjoying it right from 1st of May to this time. And all our great speakers all over the world have gathered together just because these two powerful leaders believe in us, and they've gathered us together to come and share our thoughts on this topic of achieving sustainable development goals. Yes, we are all together. And I want to also express my gratitude to them for inviting me to come and share my wisdom and knowledge. I also want to appreciate and acknowledge all our leaders all over the world that are gathered together since May 1st to this time. And even we still have about a few days to complete this summit. We appreciate you all. Thank you for sharing with us. Thank you for your time. And thank you for believing that we are all together and we can make that change. We can share our thoughts and we can all contribute to it, take actions, and make a life a better place to live. Okay, my job today is to encourage us, to inspire us that yes, we can do it. We can work together as leaders. We can make that change and we can meet that sustainable development goals. Let me just continue by saying, a culture of peace we achieve when citizens of the world understand global problems as what we are sharing today. When we come together, share our knowledge, share our experience, share our wisdom, when we come together to understand it much better, then we can take an action. Let me also say this. This job is not only for one person. I know sometimes we depend on government, but government are the people of the people. We are also part of that government. So we all need to contribute to these important sustainable development goals. Let me also say this, that it's all going to start from our mindset. If our mindset is fixed, then we are not doing it. We are not going to move forward. We are not going to make a change, and we are not going to contribute to this that we are discussing. But when our mindset is growing and it is fixed and it is growing and it is renewing, then we will get a better understanding, and then we are ready to contribute and to make a change. So we are talking about life below waters. The definition of it is conserve and sustainability use the oceans, the sea, and the marine resources for sustainability. Yes, we've set a goal for 2030, but I want to assure you that if we set our mind on it, and individuals are ready to start, even if it is starting small in your areas, all of us globally, we can meet the goals even before 2030. It's my belief that whatever we discuss and we understand it, then we can take action. And it is very important. So what do you call the life under sea? Marine life, sea life, or ocean life? Is the plants, animals, and other organisms that lives in the salt water of seas or oceans, or the brackish water of coastal estuaries. Ocean seas and other marine resources are essential to human being. And that is why we have to take good care of it. Because everything we take care of, we also affect our lives, our future, our children, and everyone that lives on earth. It's also so essential to human being, to social and economic development worldwide. Most of this waste time we produce online end up in the ocean. Stop using plastic bags. Let me share with you. I'm from Africa, but I live in the United Kingdom. Many years ago, maybe less than 10 years, our government set up this system and said, let us try to reduce use of plastic. And what did they do? They tried to install it that we all have to buy the bag that we use for our supermarket. Does that solve the problem? It doesn't solve all the problems, but it reduces the use of plastic bags, because some of us, we mothers, let's celebrate all our mothers today. Happy Mother's Day. Some of us that goes for shopping, we reuse, we recycle our bags. We keep it. Why? Because we want to save the money. Because 1 penny, 5 pence, $5, it's when you gather them together, it's a big money. So for us to save that, we have to save our bags. So when we are going for shopping, we put all this plastic bag, we put it in our bag, in a bag, or hold on to it for our shopping. So we reuse the shopping bags, the plastic bags that we have bought. So that saves money and does also leave us for a good and better lifestyle, because we can do it. That's one of it. So overfishing, pollution, all coral pursuits, life below waters, marine species, healthy oceans and seas are essential to human being and life on earth. They cover 70% of the planet and provide food, energy, and water. Question is, how can we achieve United Nations Sustainable Development Goals number 14 we are all talking about? Yes, we can do it. Yes, we can. But the question also I want to ask, how can we save life underwater? We still can save it. And that's why we have all the great speakers here. I am not here to share all the answers, but I'm here to learn from others so that we can have a better understanding, share the awareness to every corner of the world, and also take action. We can work together. We can do it together. We can clean our water together, and we can make a change. Let it start from our lifestyle. Let me also say an example. Some of our youth or even ourselves, it's so easy for us to litter the ocean. We eat with our plastic bags or any other thing, we drop it quick. But then we are adding the problem to it through our own behavior, our attitude to nation or water, our attitude, our behavior, our lifestyle. Can we change it? Oh, yes, we can change it, because it has to be from our mindset and also from our heart. It has to be from individual, because whatever you contribute to, whatever we are saving the soul, doing, it makes life easier and better for you and for others. So it is very important. To round up this, because I don't want to speak too long, I'm one of your guest speakers, and I'm a special guest. I just want to relax and learn from all our great leaders that are on this platform. So for me to round up, let me just quickly show you a few things. Reduce pollutants, reduce waste, I think it's about time we start buying what we need and not what we want, because we end up buying a lot and then we waste. I don't know where we get the idea. I was talking to my husband recently. Whoever buy one and get one free. Wow, that contributed to the problem, because sometimes we see it as cheap. Buy one, get one free. Milk, buy one, get one free. Bread, buy one, get one free. But do we even finish? Were we able to finish what we bought? Because we see it's so cheap, so free. So we need to stop all that, buy one, get one free. And I think this message is across all our supermarkets. Let's stop it. It doesn't work. It contributes to the problem of what we're talking about here. Then shop wisely. Like I said before, shop wisely. Buy what you need, not what you want. And whatever you have, make sure you use it and not waste it. Do you know something? Like I said, I stay in United Kingdom, but I'm from Africa. Several times when I travel to Africa, they don't eat the way I eat. They don't live the lifestyle I live. Let's be mindful of that. Instead of wasting, buy the little, and even if you buy more, look around anyone that hasn't got anything to eat. Share what you have. Is very important. Reduce vehicle pollution, because it's also contributing to it. Use less energy. Fish responsibility. You need to take all the people that are walking towards that area. Please, fish wisely. Go there and do whatever you need to do. Use your wisdom. That's why I always like myself, because I will continue to share wisdom. We need to be wise in our action. We need to be wise in our lifestyle. We need to be wise even with our attitudes to the nature. Practice it all the time. And I can guarantee you that we can do it together. So to round up this, I will say, enjoy life, but be mindful of what you do. Enjoy every resources that God has created, but be mindful of how you manage it. And let us develop that attitude of working together. I really understand and I really appreciate our queen from United States that told us that even some people can gather together and work voluntarily. I think every one of us on this planet, no matter your title, your title, your position, we can work together, even voluntary, even in your environment, even in your country, even in the society. I remember years, I will round up with this, years back when I was in Africa, they contributed the habit of, they set up one system where every month, every one Saturday of the month, we all gather together, neighborhood, come out and start sweeping your place, start tidying up your environment. Yes, everything can be possible. And yes, we can achieve it. And yes, we can work together. And that is why I want to say now that thank you so much, Dr. Rajao. Thank you so much, Professor Caroline, for setting up this summit for us to share together and stir up the gift in us and say, yes, we can achieve it together. We don't have to wait to 2030. We can do it now, and we can achieve it before then. I appreciate you, ma'am. I appreciate you, sir. And I appreciate all our great leaders on this platform. Thank you so much for giving me the little time to share with you and also to learn from you. May God bless you and keep you. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency. Thank you. Thank you so much. You are always an inspiration, a great strength to Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council. Because to lay this seed, that is the phrase you say always, yes, you can. You said in 2020, yes, you can, and we followed it. That is what today. Thank you, Excellency. Since 2020, it is a never-ending journey because the way you have supported us, the way you have been supporting the youth, it's really commendable, Excellency. Thank you so much. Today, the speech itself is so inspiring because not only SDG 14, I heard all SDG 17 from you on different occasions. Whatever the topic it may be, you take keen interest on it and you do lot because you're basically an author. You write fantastically and that's why you present it in a beautiful manner. Thank you, Excellency, for doing such a great work on the subject and giving that valuable insights. Really, thank you so much. I request Professor Dr. Vijay Kalin ma'am to say a few words so that next we invite Indian because first USA, then UK, let's go to India. Over to you, Kalin ma'am.
Thank you very much, my beloved Queen sister. It's a great honor to be with you, and the knowledge you shared is commendable. The works you do is highly appreciable. Especially you take up the youth transformational leadership conferences, which is very important to bring awareness on different issues. We need to empower youth, then only we can address every issue of the nation and the globe. As today is Mother's Day, as you said, mothers need to take up the act first because mother is the first teacher in the house. So if mother educate children, the usage of the products efficiently, effectively, cautiously, then definitely that will be acted well and they learn something from the mother that will be shared to his or her friends that will be carried. So in this way, we can bring awareness in the minds of the young children in our houses, educate them, bring awareness regarding the usage as well about the global issues. Yes, ma'am, what you said is right. Whatever the activities you can carry on, only you teach the the youth leaders to empower them. You take up so many activities. So as you said, youth and mothers' role is too high on this earth, especially to address every issue of the globe. Thank you very much for being with us.
Thank you, Excellency Queen, and thank you, Madam, for the wonderful feedback. Then now let's go to India because we have a powerful person. Actually, today we have two more other guests from other countries, Middle East, but we can't assure whether they join or not because language problem. Actually, they wanted to join. Yesterday, in such a way, we kept as one person keynote speaker, but he was unable to join, citing the language problem. So that's why we changed it today a bit by reducing 2 speakers. Then we have tried to, even if it is number is less, but we need some quality people who can focus on the subject and content. So that's why today it's going to be robust and strengthening. Let's go to a powerful person. Let me invite by a brief introduction. Professor Vijay Kumar Radadia, Promotion, Training and Placement Officer at Vanitha Vishram Women's University, Skill India Certified Master Trainer, Career Counselor, Academician, Innovator, Social and Change Maker. Over to you, dear sir. The stage is all yours.
Namaste from the land of prosperity, land of humanity, and land of leadership, who is leading the world today in a right direction. Happy Mother's Day to all the dignitaries, especially Excellency Queen Elizabeth Lucas and the chief guest Kanchan Farkia, and the organizers Rajarao sir and ma'am Dr. Vijay Caroline, and all the distinguished guests. The topic is very close to my heart, and I am belonging from the fastest growing city, Surat. Not only the fastest growing in one field, but also it is also called it as a diamond city, where 95% of the diamonds are getting polished and cuts. It is a bridge city of India and the textile city of India. So basically, today I'm over here to shed a light on one of the most crucial urgent challenges facing on our planet. The preservation of sustainable management of life below water. That is what the SDG 14. When I was studying at Pune, there was a Mutha river, where there is no water available. And one of the biggest celebration of India, that is the Ganesh Utsav, Ganpati, Lord Ganesha celebration, is happening at Maharashtra, which is at a higher pace. You can say that it is the first and foremost festival of Maharashtra region. There I found how they have changed the how they have taken care of the sustainable development goal number 14. So I will give you the example, but before that, I would like to narrate something. I will stick to my time only. Our oceans cover more than 2/3 of the Earth's surface and play vital role in regulating the global climate. And when I'm talking about the India is 7th largest by land, 4th largest by water, and the first largest by the 1st of May in the population. So overfishing is one of the primary threat which we can found, or we are founding, that is threat to the marine life. Unsustainable fishing practices, including illegal, unreported, and unregulatory fishing, have depleted the fish stocks and disrupted the entire ecosystem. When we are talking about the life below water, is not only mentioned by Kanchan Farkia ma'am very nicely, that how it is depredating the completely ecosystem, but also one of the reason is fish. Fish is getting reduced, and especially in the region where the largest water beds are there. Second is pollution, both from land-based as well as marine sources. As India is right now growing into the tourism sector also, so the most of the people are traveling towards the sea and beaches and all, and there they are creating the pollution. Plastics, chemicals, and other pollutants find their way into the oceans, harming marine species, contaminating seafoods, and even affecting to the human health indirectly. The accumulation of plastic waste in particular has reached alarming level with past patches, and that's why on 17th September 2022, Paryavaran Sarakshan Gatividhi, one of the leading organization, has taken initiative to clean beaches all over the nation. Approximately 7,500 kilometers area was covered for beach cleaning, which has created the habit to the youngsters as well as to the family members who are traveling with the kids to the ocean or to the beaches to keep the beach clean. Habitat destructions, including the degradation of coral reefs, mangroves, and seagrass beds, further compounded the problem. And that is what already narrated by Kanchan ma'am, so I will not repeat it. To address this challenge and achieve the SDG 14, we need to collective action at all levels, basically. And that level could be the first individual level, community, government, and international organizations like we are right now doing it. First and foremost, we must promote sustainable fishing practices to ensure the long-term viabilities of fish stocks and minimize the bycatch. And that's why the ecosystem will be maintained. Now let's talk about the secondary part. That is what individual role. I have given you the example of Pune. I came back in Surat in 2011. I tried to meet the Ganesh Utsav Samiti not to immerse the ideal of Ganesha in river Tapi, because I have found that there are, number of disturbance happening into the river Tapi, like sediments, water hyacinth, etc. So it was completely reducing the water bed, and it was increasing the sediment base in a river. So you can say that 2/3 part is of sediment and 1/3 part is of water flowing into the river. So I requested each and every individual communities uh, don't go for immersion of the ideal in river, but they haven't agreed. So I put that point right away in 2017 when I got opportunity to interact with the government regarding the sustainable development goals. And when it came to me, I said, is it compulsory to immerse the ideal of Lord Ganesha in river Tapi or any river or a sea? They said, what? Why do you think about the worship of the people, sentiments of the citizen? I said, I actually believe into it. But the thing is that why we are not believing into worshipping the God throughout the year, rather than throwing them, immersing them into the river, and next day we are worrying about what is the look of God now. We are damaging the complete ecosystem. And the day, I don't know what happened to the commissioner, municipal commissioner M. Thennarasan sir. I actually give the credit to him today. And that time, police commissioner Bhatia sir, they took the decision from this year onwards, 2017 onwards, no idols will be immersed into the river Tapi, and it will be immersed into the artificial pond where it will take care in the landfilling itself. So this is what we, being a individual, can somewhere act. Second, one of the project Surat group acting at Surat for cleaning the beach, and that is the complete movement taken care by the youngsters below 30 years of age. And I'm proud to say that these youngsters are changing culture of the society, culture of the ocean. So in conclusion, the prevention and sustainable management of life below water are not just environmental issue, they are social, economic, and moral imperative. We have shared responsibility to protect our oceans and ensure their health and productivity for future generations. By embracing sustainable practices, adopting responsible policies, and fostering the international cooperation, we can achieve SDG 14 and create healthier and more resilient planet. Dhanyavad.
Thank you, dear sir. The way you have narrated it, that's so well, because it is touching our hearts, because you have taken live examples from your place, and the way you have presented it, so beautiful, touching. Really, everyone has to take a responsibility, because I'm not going and searching in that way, but really what we are doing is very important. So everyone has to take some individual responsibility. I'm thinking that in Telangana there is no ocean. How could we do for water? So that's what I'm thinking. But when you said that, yes, we have rivers, we have so much of water, we have to do a lot of things. That's so great. That's so great. I said dynamic just by seeing your profile, but you are dynamic and more than that. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining us and for giving us such a beautiful commentation. Thank you so much. Now let's go to Malaysia. Malaysia, ma'am, Esther Mala, ma'am, please ready. I'm going to give you a great opening introduction for you. Ambassador Dr. Esther Mala, all the way from Malaysia, parenting coach, child and youth development coach, international peace ambassador, accountant, and IT engineer. Over to you, Excellency. Esther Mala, ma'am, you are
Thank
there.
you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Am I audible?
Yes, perfectly audible, Excellency.
Welcome, dear respected Honorable Dr. Raja Rao sir, Professor Dr. VJE Caroline, dignitaries and distinguished guest speakers to Global Peace and Sustainable Development Goal 14, Life Below Water. Today, I'll be sharing about not much into everything that was shared. I will share about life below water, marine life, which is getting extinct in Malaysia. May I share the screen, sir?
Yes, Your Excellency, you can share.
Thank you. Yes. Let's explore the life below water in Malaysia. Of course, there's a lot of things to cover, but since time is given 10 minutes, I will only touch on what I've prepared for 10 minutes. Hopefully, I could finish it very fast. Okay, SDG 14 has 10 targets and 10 indicators. There are 7 major targets and 3 additional targets. A target 1 will be reduce marine pollution. Target 2, protection, protect and restore ecosystem, reduce ocean acidification, sustainable fishing, conserve coastal and marine areas. 6 will be end subsidies contributing to overfishing and increase the economic benefit from sustainable use of marine resources, increase scientific knowledge, research, and technology for ocean health, support small-scale fishers, implement and enforce international sea law. We strictly observe this. Life below water, why it is important? The seas and oceans play a vital role in providing and regulating the climate, the food, rainwater, oxygen for this earth. Malaysia has major challenges to overcome before achieving the targets for Sustainable Development Goals 14. Malaysia has largely kept the proportion of fish caught from overexploited or collapsed stock at sustainable level, almost zero. Moreover, Malaysia has retained close to 0% for fish caught, which later was discarded. Having said that, area of concern for Malaysia would revolve around protection of key biodiversity areas and general marine areas, trawling, and cleanliness of the ocean. Why life below water important? SDG 14 aims to protect and ensure the sustainable use of ocean. This includes the reduction of marine pollution and the impacts of ocean acidification, the ending of overfishing and conservation of marine and coastal areas and ecosystem. Ocean are our planet's life support as they provide water, food, and help to regulate the weather. Oceans also provide jobs for more than 3 billion people who depend on marine biodiversity for their livelihood. What water pollution I'm talking about today? Okay, generally, water pollution results from harmful substance buildup in its composition, rendering the water toxic and unusable to humans and animals. This degradation in water quality also causes adverse effects on the environment as we use it for agricultural purposes. Some common pollutants include bacteria, parasites, pesticides, nitrates, pharmaceutical products, and so on. These substances are often invisible, especially in low concentrations that get dispersed in sea and lakes. However, you can determine water quality by testing aquatic organisms. Ocean pollution in Malaysia. Malaysia, with emission of 0.073 million metric tons per year, ranked third in the top 20 most polluting countries based on annual plastic emission of rivers into oceans. Once in the ocean, plastic can persist with carrying potentially toxic pollutants over long distances for decades up to century. We have taken some drastic measures to reduce plastic usage in Malaysia. Marine biologists, I think I'm repeating what Madam Kanchan mentioned just now. Sylvia was right on money when she said, no water, no life, no blue, no green. Despite our understanding that water is crucial, life pollution still plagues our ocean, lakes, rivers, and reservoirs. Water pollution in Malaysia, its dire effect and cause for solution. What are the causes of pollution? Yeah, namely sewage with water waste, wastewater, water from shower, sink, toilet, commercial industrial activities. Yeah, they throw chemical wastage into drainage, monsoon rivers, and rivers, which leads to the sea and to which affects agricultural land too. Fuel spillage, is from transportation, oil leakage, which pollutes water. Oil pollution, of course, from shopping, driving, pouring oil down the drain, and contributed by pollution, gasoline by vehicles, factories, farms, and large amount of waste, including tankers and ships. Livestock, farming, and agriculture. Leading causes of water eutrophication due to chemical dumping from farming and livestock operation. Nutrient pollution can cause excess nitrogen and phosphorus in water, leads to algae blooms, which is toxic for to drink, and also to other marine lives like plankton and fish. A significant threat to ubiquitous water quality. Agriculture sector actually consumes the largest amount of water usage throughout the world, which is about 70%. What are the effects of the pollution? The detrimental of water pollution goes beyond human life and wildlife. It's economical. For instance, oil spills that wash up on beaches wreck the ecosystem and gravely affect tourism. And arguably, we all contribute to this problem through the use of petroleum-fueled transport. Another example of sewage was wastewater. Sewage discharge into coastal waters can cause extreme health hazards for those who bathe or surf in them. Besides that, this pollution can poison shellfish grow near the shore. What happens when we eat these poisonous shellfish? It results in illness, is acute and sometimes even fatal, knowing a paralytic shellfish poisoning. Water pollution has killed millions of people and sickened billions, and we never think it would happen to us. What we must understand is that pollution harms the environment on which we depend. A desecrated environment equals lower quality life. How marine life is affected? Yeah, because of shoreline plastics, sea surface plastics, plastic in the marine organism, seafloor sediment plastics, water column plastics, and so on. The most visible impacts are plastic debris, yeah, which are the ingestion, suffocation, and entangled of hundreds of marine species, including turtles, which really affect a lot of turtles, and which is one of the major cause of our turtle extinction. Types of sea turtles in Malaysia. We have about A total of 7 species of sea turtles and about 257 species of freshwater turtles, tortoise have been described. Out of 7 species of sea turtles in the world, 4 species come to nest on beaches in Malaysia. And out of 257 species of freshwater turtles and tortoises in the world, 100 species are native to Asia and 18 have been recorded in Malaysia. In Malaysia, one of the famous tourist spot where you can see when the tourists can watch the turtle coming up to the shore, laying eggs, you know, this is in the beach of Terengganu called Rantau Abang, which is a long 15 kilometers stretch. The 4 species of sea turtle that nest on beaches in Malaysia is leatherback turtle, green turtle, hawksbill turtle, olive ridley turtle. And leatherback is seriously extinct, in danger of extinct. Yeah, these are the types of turtles which I mentioned. These are the pictures. Leatherback, the status of marine turtles in Malaysia is either endangered or critically endangered. WWF Malaysia states that leatherback turtle population in Malaysia has declined by more than 99% since 2016, 1960, while olive ridley turtles have declined by more than 95%. What is the essential number of estimated number of leatherback turtles in the world? The population of leatherbacks, the oldest and the largest sea turtle, has declined and estimated 80% of the past 3 decades in 2007. It was believed that there were only 40,000 leatherback turtles left in the world, only 5,000 in the Pacific, and due to a variety threats. This is the source from Canada.com. Okay, 10 ways, but here there's only 9. I will mention 9. Conserve water. How we can keep our ocean clean, conserve water, reduce pollutant, reduce waste, shop wisely, reduce vehicle pollution, use less energy, fish responsibly, practice safe boating, respect habitats, and many, many more, which we can count. I think if we can't contribute much, I believe every individual can contribute in a very, very, although it can be a small contribution, but we can, if every one of us make effort, we can make a big impact. Okay, to sum up, this is some fun facts of life below water. 94% of life exists in the ocean. We now know almost 250,000 marine species. Cuttlefish has 3 hearts. Only 5% of ocean has been explored. Ocean critical in controlling the greenhouse gases. Ocean generates about 50% oxygen we need and absorbs 25% of carbon dioxide and captures 90% of excess heat generated by this emission. The world's largest chain of mountain is under sea. Coral produce their own sunscreen. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Excellency. Thank you so much. That was so amazing. Really, so many facts in a short period of time. In 10 minutes, you have given the most of the information regarding ocean. That's so great, Excellency, especially regarding the turtle. That's really great. And we have so far, we are saying that with the advent of GPT, the world is changing. That's what we are saying. We are boasting a lot, but only 5%. As ma'am said, really, we were able to explore the ocean only 5%. There are billions of mysteries still existing in the water life. We have to unleash water so that we can see many wonders in our nature. Thank you, Excellency. Thank you for portraying such a wonderful way. We are honored and humbled. Now we have one more great Indian speaker. All our wonderful speakers today. The flow is going in a fantastic way. So one more wonderful speaker we have. I would like to invite Vivek Quatra, Honorable Vivek Quatra, Management Faculty, Soft Skills Trainer, and Coordinator for Entrepreneurship Cell, Divan VS Group of Institutions, India. Over to you, Honorable Sir. Vivek Quatra, sir, please switch on.
Yeah,
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Rajarao, sir, for having me here. It's definitely a wonderful opportunity to meet honorable ambassadors, delegates, guests for this summit. And it brings us to a very apt theme chosen by you, which talks about life below water. But when we discuss life below water, I think it's very important to understand life on the land, because what we are experiencing that when it comes to marine life, and as the previous speakers have spoken about how oceans contribute to 70% of our entire climate, I mean, the entire globe, you can say, it's not just by taking care of, the marine life in the oceans, but what is happening on the land is also contributing a lot to the ocean acidification, marine life, pollution, etc. So I think if we can be more conscious of our lifestyles today, we can help somewhere in the marine pollution. Of late, what we have heard and seen that a lot of campaigns are going on board by the corporate sector as well. And we've seen that a lot of efforts are being done, but still we have come to a point where we are not being conscious, and it is actually contributing to global warming. Now, let us understand the fact that oceans, in fact, help us in preventing global warming because they are absorbing carbon to a great extent. And that's only happening because of the rich biodiversity which oceans give us in the form of corals, in the form of plants which are below water, in the form of marine life, different categories of fishes. I think I was reading somewhere, it's almost like 10 million species that are found, in the oceans. So when they are contributing so much, why it is actually leading to global warming and climate change? Because of the unconscious lifestyle of the human race somewhere. And I think I would like to touch upon in these 10 minutes some practical examples which we at our organization, which I represent from India, what we have been doing, what small efforts we have been doing, which I think definitely contribute to marine life. So thank you, Rajarao sir, for giving us such an apt theme for today's session. Now, we are a group of institutions for the audience, and we cater to higher education. Divan VS Group, located near to Delhi, based out of Meerut. And we also have a sister concern by the name of Divan Tires. So you'll be happy to understand the kind of symbiotic relationship we have formed with the factory, that when it is a tire factory and they are producing and exporting tires across, there are a lot of dump and waste tires also, which are produced in the process, which are not according to the safety and quality parameters. So what should we do with that? So we've thought of a method wherein the tires are distributed to the campus, and the students, because they are, they represent the youth. So they try to convert these scrap tires into creative art pieces. Now, this is not something very new. We all have seen on Amazon, we have seen how tire is being converted into furniture nowadays and being sold across. But by involving the youth in this process, what I could see that we could give tire furniture to the municipality schools. And we've done this under CEE, Confederation of Education Excellence, Delhi, and given tire furnitures to preschools, to government schools, which has been a great boost, not only for the youth, but at the same time, we are trying to conserve, the land. I would say the land pollution, which ultimately, at a later stage goes into the ocean. So my point is that if we try to take small little steps, whatever we can do with the kind of workplace we have, I think that is ultimately contributing to the ocean life as well. A lot has been talked about reducing plastics. Now, we as an institution, what we could do, we have organized theatrical plays for giving the message to replace plastic with, say, bottles that you can bring from home. And of course, we all know how bad plastic is. But unfortunately, in most of the seminars and conferences that were happening at the institute, we were having again those Bisleri bottles. So we have replaced it. I think these small steps somewhere contribute to the topic very aptly, because if I talk about myself now, I actually can't go to an ocean and start cleaning it up. Although I see it online that a lot of volunteers, a lot of youth is coming forward where they can, according to the seabeds near to their cities. But as an individual, as a citizen, what I can do, so if I can help, and my small step as an institution and encouraging the youth to take care of the land pollution, which ultimately becomes a very big cause of the marine pollution, because all the plastic is dumped, all the landfill somewhere goes into the river, and from river to the oceans. So I think this sense of consciousness can help us to take that first step. Thirdly, I would like to add on to my topic is that I was very intrigued to understand this concept of sustainable fishing. And when I read onto it, I realized that there are certain instruments, there are certain techniques, which talk about that let's collect the fish from the sea, which is targeted, and the non-targeted fish is released as quickly as it comes into the net. So we have come up with technologies wherein we want to target only those fishes, which are not going to harm us that way. Probably the non-targeted fish species we don't want to catch, and stuff like that. But again, a very humble submission to the August gathering. And I think if you could reconnect with my point of view, that if we have this sense of consciousness within us, that how can I take away a life from the ocean? Because that's a concept of a breath. That's the concept of a living creature. So I think if we can, replace our taste buds, or even there are many people who are, having this as an employment option, and what are they going to do with that? But then we have to not only limitize ourselves to release the non-targeted species and collect the targeted species from the seabeds because it is providing employment. But I think if we could raise, our sense of consciousness to another level, that we are actually taking away the life of a creature. And can we, think of a substitute? Can we think of something else? I think we as humans have got amazing ability and intellect to come up with innovative solutions. Even if we talk about marine technologies, for that matter, there are like robos now, there are interceptors, for example, which would prevent the pollution from the mouth of a river entering into the seabed, which is very great. But as humans, like it has been argued always that AI and robots will never replace humans. So I think this is what the aim of the summit is, that if we as humans can raise our consciousness and contribute even in a small little way. Like I was in one conference, and that point really touched me, that in Rajasthan, when you talk about removing the pollution, it is also important to conserve water first. And we have been talking about conserving the water. So they said in Rajasthan, it's a very beautiful practice that if you've taken a glass of water, and normally what happens is that if half of the glass is filled, what we do, we drain it in our sink, in our kitchen sink, right? I mean, we can't reuse it. Somebody else can't drink the water which has already been, taken, consumed by someone. So we'll drain it, or the leftover water. But it's a very small step. But what they will do it, because Rajasthan is a water scarce state, they are going to put it in a planter. Now, it's a very small step, but from now onwards, I'm actually keeping it in my mind that if there is a leftover glass of water, I can actually put it in a planter, and that goes down to the soil again, and that helps in nurturing that plant. So that is only about consciousness. That is only about small lifestyle changes which you can do. Like if you are replacing the jewelry made out of corals, if you are being a little conscious that what kind of cosmetics I am using, which are not actually being used from the marine life or from the fishes, some byproducts. I think I'm being more conscious about how I can contribute to the SDG goals, the sustainability concept as a whole, and I'm doing my bit. So I think I would like to sum it up like this only, that let's value for every species, and very, very small steps can actually contribute in bringing a massive change, because it's all about the mindset. Thank you so much, audience.
Thank you so much, dear brother. Thank you so much. Actually, it is so amazing in different reasons. It's so amazing for different reasons. Professor Vijay Kumar sir brought SDG 4 to our city in his perception, and you directly brought to home. That's so great, because when we are going into deep, there are so many solutions starting from our home. Vivek Patra brother, you are really so amazing. The first one, your body language. Actually, there is so great happiness. The way you are speaking, it is coming like a flow, a river flow of water. Such a way you are giving such a wonderful speech, brother. I appreciate your body language and the happiness, the glow in your face. And second thing, whatever you have spoken, that has come from your heart, because you have shown compassion to living creature, all living creatures. Is that when you are speaking, when you are uttering about them, and clearly we can see the compassion towards those living creatures. So there is a coordination between your body language and what you are speaking. Thank you, brother. Because when we by heart the things, we cannot match our body language with what we are uttering. But you have done a fantastic job, because it's touched us. It is touching us, and it touched us. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. It's a short but so sweet, and it is very close to our hearts, because yes, SDG 4 starts from home. Because Professor Vijay Kumar sir, when his speech ended, we thought that it starts from our city, not from oceans. That's what our takeaway. Then when your speech ends, it has to start from our home. So in such a way, why we are going into deep, by the end of the day, is everyone takes responsibility, because sustainability is everyone's responsibility. Thank you so much for the wonderful.
Thank you.
And a great job. Yes. Now let's go to Africa. My dear friend, my beloved friend, he is ambassador, professor, a man of many honors and many international designations. Adrian Daisley, Professor Dr. Adrian Daisley, PhD, and he's working as an associate professor in GPEA. So having his presence on this special day as a guest of honor. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Over to you, Professor Adrian Daisley.
Thank you so very much. All protocols haven't been established. Let it be known that I'm actually from Barbados in the Caribbean. I am humbled to deliver the keynote address at this Global Peace Summit, invited by my friend, Dr. Ajaram Agadapili, Chairman of the Vashwa Humanity United International Royal Council, and Professor Dr. Vijay Caroline, who has successfully facilitated the global discussion for the past 14 days. Today, my brief talk will focus on SDG 14, which is life below water. Before I go into my talk, I would like to wish all mothers around the world happy Mother's Day, including my beautiful mother, Florizel Daisley, and the mother of my children, Mary Daisley. The oceans and seas and marine life are critical to life on Earth. They provide food, energy, and resources to millions of people while regulating our climate, or absorbing carbon dioxide and producing oxygen. However, overfishing, climate change, and habitat destruction are posing a threat to these vital resources, leading to food insecurity, poverty, and conflict. Therefore, the conservation and sustainable use of these resources are essential for achieving sustainable development. To achieve SDG 14 and promote global peace, I would like to share some steps that can be taken. Obviously, adding to the many wonderful suggestions from the significant panel that has gone before me. Firstly, I think that we need to raise awareness and mobilize action. It is critical to educate ourselves and others about the importance of marine biodiversity and also the threat it faces. In my global outreach work, it has highlighted the critical role of education in achieving the Sustainable Development Goals and promoting peace building. The SDGs, which were adopted by the United Nations in 2015, are a set of 17 global goals aimed at eradicating poverty, promoting economic growth, and protecting the environment and ensuring social inclusion and equity, among other objectives. Education is also recognized as a fundamental human right and is essential for achieving many of these goals that we're going to talk about, including those related to poverty reduction, gender equality, health, and sustainable development. Education can help to promote peace and prevent conflict in several ways. Firstly, education can promote critical thinking, tolerance, and respect for diversity. Our very able speaker talked about the Ganges River and other places in India, and really, eludated the idea that we have to incorporate our SDGs with our culture and find a way to connect those two. He also shared on the importance of tolerance and respect for diversity and conflict resolution. Education can also promote social cohesion and reduce the risk of violent extremism by fostering a sense of belonging and shared values among different communities. In addition, education can empower individuals and communities by providing them with knowledge, skills, and tools they need to actually participate in decision-making processes and to advocate for their rights and interests as it relates to SDGs. We need to support initiatives that promote sustainable fisheries, reduce marine pollution, and protect marine habitats. Secondly, we need to collaborate and cooperate. No country or community can solve the challenges of SDGs 14 alone. We need to work together across borders and sectors to share knowledge, resources, and solutions. We need to support regional and international initiatives that promote sustainable fisheries, reduce marine pollution, and protect our marine habitats, to respect the rights and the interests of the coastal communities and indigenous peoples, who often actually have traditional knowledge and practices that can be very useful to how can we conserve and manage our marine resources. Achieving the SDGs 14 can contribute to peaceful societies by promoting sustainable development, reducing poverty, preventing conflict in the following and practical ways. Promoting sustainable economic growth. The oceans and the seas are a vast resource of natural resources that can drive economic growth and development. Sustainable uses of these resources can help to promote economic growth, create jobs, particularly in coastal communities where poverty is often high. Now, this can reduce the likelihood of conflict arising from economic inequalities and disparities. Protecting marine ecosystems. The health of marine ecosystems is essential for well-being, not only for our communities, because we rely on them for our livelihood, but also sustainable management of these ecosystems can help to prevent resource depletion and reduce poverty and promote food security. It can also strengthen institutions. Effective governance is essential for the sustainable management of marine resources. This requires strong institutions that can implement policies and regulations, enforce laws, and facilitate public participation. Strong institutions can help to prevent conflict by actually promoting transparency, accountability, and the rule of law. It can also promote regional cooperation. Many of the challenges facing the oceans and seas are actually transboundary in nature. Addressing these challenges requires regional cooperation and collaboration. Being a humanitarian, I work across many sectors with many international organizations looking at ways that we can find creative solutions to our world's problems. We need to find a way to understand that working together is the only way that we can actually bridge the gap and bring change to our world. We need change. We talk about change, but change requires us. That we change some of our traditions, people that we wouldn't otherwise reach out to because of social classes. We have to bridge that gap. We have to realize that what India can offer, Barbados can't. What Barbados can offer, India can't. What America can offer, Africa can't. And if we can work together, I think we can actually bridge that gap that was mentioned. We also need to raise awareness and promote education. Education and awareness is really, really, really important, not only because it helps us to come out of poverty, but also because when people have lack of information, they have lack of choices, they have lack of action. So we want to move people from where they are to where they need to be, and we need to use education as a mobilizing force to drive transformation. Thirdly, we need to act with urgency. The challenges of the SDG 14 are today's realities, not tomorrow's problems. We need to prevent further degradation of the marine ecosystems. We need to prevent further depletion of our zones actually within the seas. We need to invest in technologies and practices that can reduce the impacts of human activities on marine life, such as sustainable fishing methods, renewable energy, and innovative waste management solutions. We need to support research and monitoring programs. That's why I love what Dr. Raja Agadapilli is doing with this organization, because you're bringing together leaders from all around the world. You know, you're working in tandem with our very precious Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas, who I have great respect for her leadership, to bring change. And you as an organization have recognized the importance of working together. You know, let me say that in the Caribbean region, we're home to a diverse marine ecosystem, including coral reefs, seagrass beds, mangroves. So achieving SDG 14 faces significant challenges for us, including climate change and overfishing. As an island nation, though, in the Caribbean, Barbados recognizes the importance of achieving this SDG 14 and has taken several steps towards the implementation. I'm just going to share briefly. One example of Barbados's effort to achieve Sustainable Development 14 is the implementation of the Fisheries Management and Development Act in 1998, and the Fisheries Control and Monitoring Regulations in 2002. These laws provide a framework for the sustainable management of Barbados fisheries resources, including measures to regulate fishing activities and promote sustainable practices. The regulations also establish a system for monitoring and controlling fishing activities, including the licensing of fishing vessels and establishment of closed seasons and fishing quotas to prevent overfishing. And I'm sure that could be an actual model that other countries can also glean from as well. Another example is the creation of the Barbados Marine Trust in 2015, which is a public-private partnership aimed at promoting the sustainable use and conservation of Barbados marine resources. The trust works to raise awareness about marine conservation and to support research and monitoring activities to better understand and to protect the marine environment. In addition, Barbados has also implemented policies to reduce marine pollution. For example, the Barbados Marine Litter and Plastics Action Plan was implemented in 2019 to 2024. It aims to actually reduce plastic pollution, which was mentioned by one of our very able guests earlier, in the marine environment through a range of measures, including policy education campaigns, waste reduction initiatives, and the promotion of sustainable practices. Research has shown that Barbados's efforts to achieve Sustainable Development 14 has yielded positive results. A study published in 2021 in the journal Marine Policy assessed the effectiveness of Barbados fisheries and management regime and found that it has led to improvements in the sustainability of Barbados's fisheries. I mentioned this to say that if Barbados, a population of less than 500,000 people, can do it, I also believe that if we work together, that we can also do it together. We can't do it just for Barbados, we have to do it for the world. And one of those quotes that I've heard, if one of us makes it and none of us makes it, and none of us is actually making it. And if we're really going to make a difference in our society, we need everyone. I thank you so kind to Rajaram Pagarpilli. I yield the floor. Thank you very much.
Thank you, dear brother. Thank you so much. But please accept my apology. As I said, it's Africa. Sorry. You are from Barbados, Caribbean country. Thank you so much, my dear brother. I request all the speakers, please stay for a while because we are going for a thanks note before we start second session. A beautiful day because this is what we are expecting from our great honorable speakers. So that's what happened. So all thanks goes to our chief guest, Kanchian Parkya, ma'am. You did a beautiful start. You have a kind heart. So you have started it so beautifully, and till we end this first session, it went on that smoother way. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Because everyone has adoration towards that living beings that are under water. Really, we have to think about them. You have given that idea, and that's what everyone is carrying it till the end of this first session. Thank you, Excellency. Thank you so much for joining. And soon we'll meet and we collaborate for greater cause in coming days. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And our one more chief guest, one more Queen, Empress, Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas, ma'am. Every time, whenever you are there, that's a great blast and it's a great success. Because it was proven in many times and it is one more example added. Thank you, Excellency. Thank you so much for your support. For first and second one, your presentation. Because we don't deserve to give a feedback about your presentation, but we have to. Because you can ignite nations. You have such capacity. You can ignite millions. You can ignite young minds. Then God has given that gift. You are taking it forward. Thank you, Excellency. Thank you so much for joining and doing the wonderful job. And Professor Vijay Kumar, dear brother, I said you are dynamic. Yes, you are truly dynamic. Because, of course, the way you have started your speech with the great introduction of our nation, really it has given some goosebumps. So when we are hearing some great words about our nation, really that's what we feel. That's what we call patriotism, because everyone will feel that so great. Now we are global citizens. So whenever someone says a great words about their country, really we are feeling that notion. And you have carried till the end by bringing it to our villages, our cities. So wherever you are, you can contribute your part. That's what you said, brother. Thank you so much. We'll do it. Everyone will do that SDG 14. Thank you, brother, for giving that message.
It was just because India is chairing the G20 this year, and we are believing into the Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam.
Yes, global family, right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir, Professor. And Ambassador Estera from Malaysia. Thank you, Excellency. Thank you so much. These days you are everywhere, supporting almost all organizations on global platform, because Actually, I am searching for the people. I am searching for the right people, and you are there. And thank you so much. Because Esther ma'am supported us by saying that she would send some speakers, but we already have taken more than required. That's what I said to ma'am. But thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your kind support. In soon, we'll take your support, ma'am. The way you have done the job today, that's exceptionally well, especially for the turtles. Really, it's so touching. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. It's kudos to you. And Vivek Vatra ji, if there is an award to 2020 match for top sixes, something like that, any green cap, red cap, something like that, or man of the match, we will give it to you, brother. Because it's a short but so sweet, so compassionate. The way you have talking about, you are talking about living creatures, all living creatures. Even with a glass of water, you said that we can make magic. It's truly, if you put out, because we are thinking of artificial intelligence, but it's not that. We are human beings, so nobody can go beyond human beings, and the human beings cannot go beyond nature. So that is there. So really, so great, brother. Thank you so much for bringing that compassion towards all living creatures in SDG 14. Thank you so much. Then, my dear Professor Daisley, today you are the champion. You are champion. You are always champion, and once again you are proven champion. Thank you so much for joining. Such a beautiful note. We are concluding this first session, and we'll go to second session because there are 2020 batsmen. All our youngsters, youth, they are eagerly waiting for their time. It's a time to invite them. So we'll invite the second session speakers, and thank you all for the wonderful, beautiful first session. Thank you so much. So let's start from a small kid, a kid who is setting all the records. She is just born to set records. The great Shania Singh, the beautiful Shania Singh. Shania Singh, are you ready? Can you please switch on your cam? Okay.
Thank you so much, sir, for the very warm welcome.
Okay. Thank you so much. Now it's the time for world record holder, baby Shania Singh is going to address the stage on SDG 4 with her knowledge. Over to you.
Hello, everyone. Namaste. I'm your friend Shania Singh from India, and I'm 8 years old. And today I want to start off this wonderful speech with a short, heart-touching song about the ocean. Packets and litters, trashed rivers, lots of sludgy water, unnecessary mess created with waste being dumped, destroying my home, my place to live. There is one world inside water. This world contains many animals and plants. These animals are called aquatic animals. They have their separate lifestyle. These animals live completely different than living beings. They have an entirely different respiratory system. Their respiratory system has provision to breathe inside water, but not on the ground or land area. Aquatic animals take oxygen inside the water. Therefore, it is said that aquatic life is very much different and opposite to a normal terrestrial life. So don't you think it's our responsibility to keep the water and the oceans clean, as the plastic that we throw affects their oxygen in the water, and therefore they cannot breathe fresh air, all because of us? With increasing water contamination and spilling of oil in the seas and water bodies, and increasing incidents of trapping activities by humans, the aquatic life is trapped in dangerous situations. All the aquatic animals are asking for our help, but we are making the situation worse. Instead, we should hold hands with nature and Mother Earth and make a promise to take care of our oceans and seas, as aquatic life is very important. Remember to follow the 3 ours. Reduce, reuse, and recycle. Thank you.
So sweet, Shanaya, so sweet. Of course, you are already sweet, but your feedback will be by Professor Dr. Vijay Karin, ma'am.
Amazing, beautiful. Adjectives are adding up to describe you, to appreciate you. I don't know what to say. Always you're
so
so
much, ma'am.
beautiful. Yeah, amazing. The speech you say, you have carried, the message you are delivered, it's so vibrant. It has touched
Ma'am, do
everyone's
you
heart.
know I have said this speech? I actually have a little cold and cough.
Okay, great.
Oh, very sorry,
Thank you
Shanaya.
very much for being with us and
But
making this
Shanaya,
platform more jubilant.
yes, you are doing wonderful job. God bless you.
Thank
In
you
spite
so
of
much.
the problem, you have did it great. Thank you so much, Shanaya. Beautiful. Now, for second session, we have set a keynote speaker, a young leader who is ruling Bangladesh and becoming a global citizen. He is everywhere these days. Actually, he's so busy. Otherwise, he would be the key part in this 18-day summit. But we do not want to disturb you. So we requested him as a keynote speaker for second session. He is there. I request my dear brother, Ambassador Noor Ahmad, to give you a beautiful presentation.
All right. Hi. Thank you so much, brother. Can you hear me?
Perfect,
Perfect.
brother.
So, yes, thank you so much. So, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all of you who have joined from the different parts of the world today. I'm very much excited, but I'm very much actually thinking that is it wise to share some of the words regarding the SDG 14 when the guest speaker shares such a wonderful way, such an impactful message, such a dedicated action. So it's really a tough for all the speaker right now to share some of the words regarding the SDG 14. And of course, we have to talk more, because SDG 14 is all about life below water. And trust me, in today we are actually facing the cyclone that is happening in the Bay of Bengal, and finally, luckily we actually not that much affected, but Myanmar have so much affected because of the cyclone, and that is actually created the Bay of Bengal. And you know, for the 7 natural calamities happening for the unrest, you may say some of the unimpactful work of ours. So today we are talking about the SDG 14, and yes, I would like to share my screen. Trust me, I will share my words within very short time. I know most of the speakers are waiting for that.
Yes, brother, you can share.
All right. So, oh, sorry. Okay, and now I would like to. Okay, my name is Ambassador Noor Ahmed. I'm the international speaker, moderator, youth influencer, educators, and so I feel so much glad to be here because in here the number of international leaders, international speakers, international personnel who are actually very much energetic with their words, impactful with their words, even their voice is so much powerful. And yes, let's talk about the today's topic. And this is important. Is all about the life below water, and I'd like to focus that 70% of our planet, that is, we have to have the ocean and sea that is actually covered. And also we have to focus that they also help to regulate the global ecosystem by absorbing heat and carbon dioxide from the atmosphere. And that is really impactful because most of our action, most of our things with the related of life on land basis, right? So we have to consider the life below water because this is also the power of sources of energy, even sources of man living, all the positive aspects. So yes, I'm not going to focus on some other things, but that thing I would like to share that 80% of our ocean are at their limit right now, while 53% are fully exploited. I repeat, 53% are fully exploited and 32% are overexploited. So please try to think and do some of your action in the maritime or overfishing or pearl fishing and some other things need to consider while you are in life over the water. So yes, most of our country people, even some of the part of the coastal area people, they actually fully depend on their life with the sea or ocean because they like to fish to survive themselves. Even some other action, they also transport their product from here and there. This is also source of transportation system in the water system. So yes, there are some challenges where I would like to focus on information. Over 3 million people, over 3 billion people depends on marine and coastal biodiversity for their livelihood that I'm sure earlier, where pollution threatens the world's largest source of protein. And yes, this is very, very much challenging for our world because while the 40% of the world ocean suffer from the overfishing, poor fishing practice, and poor waste management. Oh yes, most of the thinking, most of the speakers already share, even most of the guests of honor, they already shared the plastic, and so many kinds of things, the plastic, because this is the plastic. And I have heard a survey information that is over 100 million of animal. I repeat, over 100 million of animal in water, they are estimated to death for a couple of years, within a couple of years. This is very much dangerous for us because we are not actually considering the water with the proper management. We're actually not considering the water with proper source of energy. So yes, later on, I'd like to focus more solution. Yes, of course, most of the we are understand the problem, even understand the way of problem we have been doing. But let's talk about the solution because solution is required by your end, by the entrepreneur, businessman, even the government. Most of we are actually considering that only government will take some necessary activities or necessary action to solve the problem. Of course, government will definitely take the action, but on the government action, that won't be possible anytime. We have to have our own action as well. We have to add our own movement because we need to have, or we have to have some positive, impactful movement for getting some solution and save our water. And think about that there is a 5 ocean-based SDG that is support SDGs. So we have to consider those very impactfully so that it will be very wise so that we can get some solution as well as for action. Number 1, that is fully traceable, sustainable seafood. This is not actually discussed earlier that we have to trace that what are some of the sustainable seafood are there. We have to have some measurement, have to have some technology that you can easily traceable all the sustainable seafood in our water. We have to decarbonize shipping, that is sail for zero, and this would be a great remarkable movement if we do so, because this is required for our survival. Please, another solution, it may say it can be support our SDGs, that is harnessing ocean electricity, and that is not actually utilized most of the country. Yes, of course, the developed country, even middle class, some of the middle class countries, they have been doing such a wonderful work to harnessing the ocean electricity, but most of the country, middle class country, even some of the part of the country of African nation and some other countries in the southern part of the world, they are not getting or having such kind of technology to accelerate the ocean electricity with some technological uses. We have to consider this as important as we can. So fourth one, that is mapping the ocean, because when ocean are actually fully measured by the some authority of ocean related bodies, and even there can have be some mapping with the ocean area, the ocean, all the materials and the ocean label and some other deep down information are there. So we have to have the proper mapping of the ocean so that we can get some solution as well as we can do some action as well. So ending waste entering the ocean, and that is actually sharing number of time by our guest of honorable guest and some keynote speaker. So we have to consider not to just into the water, because we have to consider this very important way. And yes, there's a number of projects have been done successfully to do some maritime project. And if I consider or mention a project that is Blue Solution, they have been doing such a wonderful job for live below water based organization. They have been doing some measurement when they have been doing and accelerated the electricity energy. Even they also try to improvise all their technology and get some positive feedbacks from the ocean. And Blue Solution, not only Blue Solution, some other international projects have been done perfectly, and even some of the projects will be doing because right now it's a very vital issue for most of the business holder, most of the environmentalists. And yes, and now I would like to share some of the business strategy. We can do some of the action. I mean, the businessman who are hearing our voice right now, there is some business solution. You can do some action with your business activities so that it can also achieve our SDGs goal by 2030. Number one, if I'm focused, that is marine biodiversity, and that is can be a key business goal of your, and that will actually, apart from your business, that's also help our environment, absolutely the water. And yes, and another one that is ocean acidification, that is also shared by our guest of honor. We have to consider this as our business theme as well. We have to take another theme, there's the environmental investment. Trust me, the green economy, green technology, and so many green methodology actually have been using. So why not we taking some environmental investment as the name of our business, so that it will actually helping directly and indirectly in our atmosphere, in our water. So yes, it spills. We have to consider this spills as well, and sourcing or not. We have to consider and think about most of the sustainable sourcing to improvise our all the business team or our business team with the sustainable sourcing. So it would be very helpful with correlate our water system or water management. And yes, of course, the last one, that is water discharge to ocean. And this is also can be a key business theme for any businessman. So let's go on. Maybe I would like to give some another more information regarding the business, that is example of key business action and solution. So what will be your key business action and solution, right? So number one, I would like to focus that track the life cycle of product and material. Think about your action, I mean, your business team will relate it to the water, and you actually tracking or tracing the life cycle of product materials with the in correlate with your water management system. This is also a great example of key business action for the solution of life below water. And the next one, that is prevent waste mismanagement, that is already shared by earlier, and improve resource efficiency, that is also shared. Raise consumer awareness, that can be another footprint of business theme, that you can raise your customer awareness regarding your action towards the environment. That's also impactful action will be. Another one is contribute to the development of waste management technology. Yes, of course, we have to improvise all the positive technology for our action of life below water. And the number 9, number last one, that is utilize the value chain approach. See, all the business value chain approach can be adopted with in line with our action of business that is also like below water based. So yes, and before going to the last one, last speech and last tag of today, I would like to focus youth. Whoever watching and hearing right now, my voice, that I would like to focus. Maybe you are considering that, yes, you have shared the life below water, the business team, and some solution. Is there any action that youth can do? Of course. Youth, you can do some action as well. For the life below water, your action can be happen by right at the time, or right at the moment, because there is some of the key action you can do. So one, I would like to focus that you can learn some knowledge regarding the ocean management. Ocean knowledge, we don't have that much knowledge. Number 2, you can reduce or you can recycle the plastic. You know, the lot of plastic are not recycled yet, and plastic are thrown in the water. If the your area is the coastal area based, you can collect the water bottle from the coastal area. Even you can recycle the water bottle with some other daily necessary things. Number 3, I would like to focus that you can make a video for your words regarding the life below water, whatever you think that that could be a great action of yours towards the nation. So make some video, post in all the social medias, and try to improvise all of your knowledge and try to gather the youth in circle. You can actually focus your local area. You collect all the plastic. You actually share all the information by leaflet, by your word of mouth. Even you can share it by your presentation, because your action is required. Trust me, business, even if you consider the other action, they will definitely do their way. But our youth action is very important, because all the 70% of the youth in around the world, they are actually being busy with their study, and definitely study is required for the every single person. But apart from your study, you have to have some responsibility for your society. Try to do some action right at the moment, because the world is ours, and life below water is very important for you, for us, as well as the world. Thank you so much, all of you, for hearing with patience. Thank you, brother, for giving me the floor.
Wonderful, brother. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Always, you are a master blaster. Once again, you proved it. Thank you, dear brother. So, just we have 2 speakers left. In 15 minutes, we'll complete the program. Now, we have a great dynamic speaker, one more. Ellen from Georgia, youngster, change maker, student, and speaker. I invite Ellen from Georgia to give her speech. Over to you, Ellen.
Hello, everyone. Greetings to all with great respect. Thank you so much for this amazing opportunity. Thank you very much for this invitation. Today, we are talking about the furthering goal of sustainable development, and I want to talk special about the Black Sea because it burdened my country. Okay, can you allow me to share?
Yes, you can.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's start. The importance of the Black Sea for Georgia is extremely valuable. It is one of the most important factors for the country's general geographical location, resource potential, recognitional area, and main transport artery. However, unfortunately, today is facing a lot of ecological problems. The first thing of degradation of the Black Sea ecosystem appreciate in the 60 of last century, since the ecological situation has significantly worsened, which is caused by household and industrial waste system, wastewater, and many others. But some people today are more aware of environmental protection. Therefore, the harmful effects of the ecosystem are gradually decreasing. Of course, the Black Sea also requires cleaning, health, and improvement of the ecosystem, for which, first of all, it is necessary to pay more attention to water monitoring and to preserve the unique and valuable ecosystem of the Black Sea as much as possible. The aim of the paper is to ease the given problems and present the ways to deal with them. The economic importance of the Black Sea played a great role in the history of Georgia. Today, in addition to sailing, fishing, and agricultural activities to Black Sea, it also used it for mineral extraction, tourism, research, and military purpose. However, urban development industry, the use of hydraulic and nuclear energy, agricultural activities, and land reclamation greatly damage the Black Sea basin and its bottom. Its ecosystem is hardened by salt or liquid harmful waste. Cyclical change to the seabed cause and rivers. The Black Sea is threatened by chemical, organic salts, oil products, persistent organic pollutants, and three elements. And radioactive substances, solid waste, and innovation, non-native living organisms. The road from waste to marine pollution. The Black Sea is polluted by agricultural, animal, household, and industrial waste and organic and inorganic salts. As a result of the decomposition on the dead organic matter, the amount of oxygen in the sea decreases. A lack of oxygen kills many living creatures, which of course greatly hurts biodiversity. Oil mostly polluted the Black Sea coastline due to sports and industrial facilities. Oil products spilled from ships polluted not only the coastline but also the sea. The currently supplied oil damaged the coastal ecosystem, destroying fish, soap, and illicit oil. Also, most of the Black Sea is not a risk of heavy metal pollution. Large amounts of chromium and lead, copper, cobalt, nickel, arsenic, mercury, and iron, and deposited in areas there where industrial facility and located. An environment connected with these elements is toxic to humans, seabirds, and mammals. General studies of the Black Sea and their result. Screening of the new organic polluted was planned for the first time a few years ago. These methods involve filtering large volumes of seawater through special cartridges. In the course of the joint research of the Black Sea, complex garbage monitoring and was created for the first time. Garbage will be caught in the sort of ways. Garbage monitoring carried out from aboard a significant research was still using a tablet and special software developed by the Joint Research Center of the European Commission. In addition, with the help of a special travel, garbage can be removed for the seabed and well and then classified on board the ship accordingly. All received data will be transferred to the European Marine and River Litter database located and Joint Research Center. Black Sea dolphin research. The status of Black Sea dolphin population is investigated using several modern methods. Using high quality optics, a photographic identification catalog is established, which allows us to determine how two local groups, the coastal dolphin population is divided into, how isolated they are from each other. In conclusion, it can be said that the influence for the Black Sea on the ecosystem of Georgia is the greatest. Any negative factor can pose a great threat in its reservoir. Today, our main task is a detailed study of the part of the Black Sea within the borders of the country, water quality, ecology, processes on the coast, and others. It is necessary to constantly monitor the seawater, determine the index of participated in it, determine the state of the atmospheric air and find ways to slow the relevant problem. Freeing the Black Sea from pollution is the basis for creating a healthy water environment. Thank you so much for listening to me and your attention.
Wow, that's so amazing, Elaine. You are doing wonderful job, beautiful job. And first of all, we have to appreciate your mother, Inya Garchilava ma'am. She is nurturing you in a way you would benefit to nations, not your nation, not just your nation, but in your future, certainly you will do greater things for almost all nations. You will become a great global citizen. I wish you all the best. God bless you. You are doing good job as a student. As a student, you have become a change maker. And keep up that good work, because we have been seeing you for the last 3 years. The way you are molding yourself as an international speaker, that's really awesome. Keep up the good work. Elaine, wish you all the best.
Thank you so much.
We have a last speaker, but he's facing some audio problem. Jaman from Nigeria. Sir, can you hear us? He is there, his video is switched on, but he cannot, audio is not connected. So anyway, it's 10:30. We'll go for concluding remarks, then vote of thanks. In 5 minutes, we'll wind up the program. I request Professor Dr. Vijayi Kalin ma'am for concluding remarks, then we'll end the program. Over to you, ma'am.
Excellent. It's so delightful to see all the local leaders, eminent speakers, sharing their knowledge, insights, inputs are so amazing. Every point needs to be noted. The living organisms which is underwater has to be protected. Ecosystem need to be balanced. The lives of the human being will be happy if we maintain ecosystem balance. As we know that the act of human being mainly affects the water body. We may think that oceans and seas are not near us, but the living organisms which is present in the seas and oceans that indirectly or directly affect our lives. Untreated effluents, chemicals, hot water, These all will be moving into the water bodies. The small water bodies will be joining the seas and oceans. And during floods, the chemical fertilizers used for the agriculture production, those fertilizers will be moved into the water bodies, then into the seas and oceans. That also affects the living organisms in the seas and oceans. So the small living organisms will be affected badly by the chemicals, fertilizers, untreated sewage, effluents. All these will be affected, and the big animals who eat the small animals which prey on will be affected. And it is like a chain that we know the food web, how we are involved with the food web. So through food web, the pollutants will be moving into our body, and we face a lot of health issues, especially cancer. We will be affected by cancer when we eat seafood which is poisoned. So the small act of human being thinking that the act of mind, how it will affect the health of someone, but it is going to affect. So the person who consumes seafood will be affected with cancer, and he will be suffering, or she will be suffering. The whole family will be in devastating state. So we need to act cautiously to protect the environment as we are living on this Mother Earth. Let us act more cautiously, every act of us affecting someone in other part of the world. So sitting in India, I cannot say I'm comfort, I'm very happy. It will not going to affect my India, but that impact will be high in other parts of the world. So industries who run industries, factories who maintain agriculture, it is very important what kind of fertilizers we are using. Let us move on to organic fertilizers. How many of us are taking up the organic? So if you use more inorganic, the impact is too high. And the act of human being, especially deforestation. We think that when we cut one tree, what will happen? But we know that it takes 15 years to grow up one more tree. When we say, yeah, we are sowing the seeds, we are planting the saplings and all. But how many years it takes? 15 years. Whatever the present scenario. The carbon dioxide levels are too high, which we cannot bear. And the depletion of oxygen is high in oceans and seas. How do the living organisms exist in that scenario? And we know because of the deforestation, the rainfall is scanty. How the water cycle takes place. So every minute and every moment of our life, we have to check how we are acting. What are we doing? Are we supporting the globe? Human beings need to understand. Those are said to be intellectuals, knowledgeable. Let us act more intelligently. So our action to be checked. So global leaders, philanthropists, especially, let us take up awareness programs. Let us empower the youth, the young children. We need to see that youth need to lead a happiest life, a peaceful life, without any traumatic nature or traumatic situations. They should not be in pathetic situations. We need to understand. So let us all join together, take up the awareness programs, educate the society, the community, and empower the globe and make our Mother Earth free of pollution in all aspects. Thank you very much for being here and supporting us through your insights, inputs, knowledge, and expertise. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for that wonderful speech. It's not concluded remark because our Professor Dr. Vijay Karel ma'am is PhD in science. So if some science subject is given, she is unstoppable. Thank you, ma'am, for giving us such a beautiful concluded remarks covering almost all aspects of life. And it's time for vote of thanks. So let me start a vote of thanks with Professor Dr. Vijay Carolyn, ma'am. She's the one behind this organization as a managing director to Vishwa Humanity Organization and Council. She, with her intellectuality, with great thinking about sustainable development goals and its promotion, she has been doing commendable job. Not only just Royal Council, if you see her Life Foundation, really, I always touched with her humanitarian service. So whenever I say, I mention that Professor Dr. Vijay Carolyn, ma'am, humanitarian. So I think these two are similar to me. So such a way she has been doing great job. And in our journey, ma'am is the backbone. So whatever we are doing today, because of our continuous support. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for standing tall to run all these programs and campaigns, summits. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. So I thank all the heroes who made this day. Elaine, thank you. Thank you so much. You did a fantastic job in the climax. Thank you, Elaine. Keep it up. Good work. Keep up the good work. And wish you all the best. And we'll see you again and again. Okay? You are a rock star. And Ambassador Noor Ahmad, brother, we know that you are Sachin Tendulkar of cricket. Then you did it again. Thank you, dear brother. Thank you so much for joining. And thank you so much for that keynote address in the second session. Then Archana Priyadarshini, ma'am, thank you for your continuous support. With your support, we are here, ma'am. It's the 14th day and 14th. My wishes to you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And Bridget, dear brother, thank you for joining. Thank you for your support, brother. Geeta Suryavanshi, ma'am, we are on to 14th day, ma'am. Thank you. It's my 14th wish to you. Thank you so much. And Professor Ambassador Adrian Daisley, brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. You are the king, and the way you have presented it in kingly nature. Thank you, dear brother. You keep up that good work, whatever you are doing in Caribbean nation, Barbados. We are happy to collaborate with you. We are happy to interact with you. We do many more things to the globe, brother, in coming days with our collaboration. Thank you, dear brother. Thank you so much. And Kanchana Farkia, ma'am, thank you so much. You are the one who set the tone today. Thank you so much. You laid a great foundation because we are giving a happy note. That is because of your presence, the first one, and because of the foundation you have laid with minute details of SDG 14. Thank you so much for doing that lot of work and giving all the details. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Then Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas, ma'am. The Queen, really, she is always our stand supporter, always our guide, always our source of motivation. Excellency, are you there? Kanchan Farkia, ma'am.
Thank you so much for inviting me today.
Thank you so much. Kanchan
Thank
Farkia,
you.
ma'am.
And congratulations for this wonderful summit. We still have a few days to go, so we keep going. We are together. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Kanchan Farkia, ma'am. Please say hi to all, ma'am, so that we can conclude.
Yes, thank you so much, everyone, and special thank you to Mr. Rajarao ji, my voice, Dr. Vijay Carolyn, and everyone here. Stay happy, stay motivated, be strong, and enjoy your life. Thank you so much.
Shrikant Kalurkar, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for your continuous support. Oh, ma'am also there.
Yeah, my granddaughter was there. She ran away.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Then Vijay Kumar, sir, Professor Vijay Kumar, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful presentation and bringing Surat. We felt very happy when you mentioned that name. Thank you, dear professor. Thank you so much for all the
for
details.
giving me the chance. My 6-year-old kid has listened from all over the world, all the dignitaries, and I hope he will get nurtured by these viewpoints.
Thank you, dear sir. Thank you so much. You brought that caution, individual responsibility. Thank you so much. And Vivek Patra, sir, thank you so much. we never ever forget your words, sir. Even after if you meet after 10 years, I'll say what you have repeated. In such a way you have imprinted on our minds. Thank you, sir. Vivek Bhadra, sir, can you appear once? Say hi to all in the conclusion. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. We can see your voice. Then Jaman, sir, for some reason we are unable to hear you, sir. But anyway, thank you for your presence. So with this note, we are concluding this program. A beautiful end to the Sustainable Development Goal 4. Really, it's very fascinating to listen to all your beautiful speakers, beautiful souls. With all such a positivity, we made it a great day. Yesterday, there is some negativity because some health problems, somehow, so many complaints yesterday we faced. But today, it's all the way so clean, neat, and fantastic ending. Thank you so much. And tomorrow onwards, many eminent people are joining. And we are in touch with many vice chancellors are about to join on the 18th day, because that is the, what do we call, valedictory ceremony. For that valedictory celebration, we are inviting vice chancellors and eminent people. So from tomorrow onwards, they are joining. So we are inviting World Peace Summit 15th day, which is going to help tomorrow. At the same time, we are concluding World Peace Summit 14th day, SDG 14. Thank you so much.